Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're going to get back into things, jump right in. Um, this run, we were using Vike's War Spear to emulate Vivec, at least to the best of our ability. Getting a bunch of notifications now. Yeah, so we were doing that last that we played. We finished killing Morgott. Actually, one of the easier times that I've had with Morgott in recent history. And so we are going to, I guess I'll go fight the twins over here real quick because they're not too bad. And then we'll move on and try to get, I guess, the secret medallion because I want to get the Vivec outfit complete as quickly as possible, which I didn't really talk about how we were going to make Vivec look in this run. But essentially Vivec is going to look very similar to how Dagoth did. Okay, I really do hate fighting these guys. See, oh, okay. So wow, that, okay, we can't get hit during this. It's a 2-flasker. Okay. Oh my god. Sometimes it doesn't look like they have the reach that they do. We're really lucky that we didn't get hit by that. Okay. The other one. Those ones with the horns are a little bit trickier than these guys because they, I think they have more armor due to the horns. Blood buildup, yeah, it's crazy. Okay. Ooh, that could have been bad. Gotta be really selective. See if I can get a... no. Full charged heavy did not work. Oh, shit. So last time that we were playing this too, I was saying that I didn't really like this weapon that much, but it's just kind of slow. I think that was my main issue with it, but it's good. I think that I should upgrade it more, especially since, okay, this is a full charge, especially since the fire giant is our next target. Like, that's gonna be bad. Okay, this gun's got the cleaver. I think you can get backstabs. That looked like a backstab animation. But also, I seem to remember the guys with horns being harder to backstab or something. Hope everyone's having a good weekend, by the way. Ow. My weekend has been pretty productive. I finished my Nerevar video, or Nerevarine video, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, okay, there's backstab. And we might... I'm gonna do like half it. Oh, okay. Long time no see. How's it going, Alexis? Yeah, for real. I think last we chatted was when Night Rain came out. How you doing? Just watched it. Yeah, I saw that you commented. Oh, sheesh. Okay, this is really sketchy. Oh! It's hard to see. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to go down that bridge. Again. Pretty good, but been busy. Yeah, makes sense. Been busy as well. This was the last grace I rested at. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Dareloth stream while I fold laundry. I need to fold laundry too. I've been trying to be productive. I went to the gym the other day, that was pretty big for me. I don't usually ever go to the gym, but I've been feeling more motivated over the past week to do stuff. I've been trying to do stretches lately. I'm really not flexible. I've never been able to touch my toes. So I've been trying to do that, and then been trying to eat healthier. It's hard though. Yeah, we definitely need to upgrade this thing more. And I know where a couple of the Somber Stone bell-bearing things are, so we can go on a mission of collecting those. Should also do that. It's really tough to motivate yourself to do that. Man, I've got to call this thing down again. Really should not have fought those guys, I guess. But I didn't think they were going to have that much HP. Or at least I didn't think they were going to be that difficult. How's the run been? Is it just Vikes? So far, it's just been Vikes. I was going to do a bit of Faith as well, but I haven't really gotten anything for that. I actually have, like, this is a pretty bare bones build. This is how we beat Morgott with this with this kit right here, so we've been really bare bones. I was trying to rush through it the last time that we played, but I might spend today getting upgrades and making things a little bit easier. I guess I could put that on while we're here. Me too, but without the gym. I've been watching my calories, and I've lost 35 pounds since July. Got a long way to go, but I'm still sticking to it. That's awesome. That's huge. Congratulations. I've got this bad habit of ordering stuff from Dunkin' Donuts, and when I'm there, I'm like, well, I could just get a donut, too. Because it's really easy to just go there. I'm going to quit out so this guy de-aggros. It's really easy to just go there in the morning and get my coffee. And, I mean, I think I'm in, like, decent shape, but the donuts definitely don't help. Okay. I wanted to get this guy, because I think he has either a Smithing Stone 6 or a Somber 6. Can't blame you, they're good. Yeah, they're too good. Chocolate frosted with sprinkles, that's my go-to. Okay, so yeah, that guy's got a Somber 6, so we're good there. Somber 5, I think there's one in Carrion Manor, and we could go kill Loretta, just for some stuff to ghost Loretta. Still let myself have a donut once in a while, I just keep track of it. Yeah, you gotta let yourself have some fun every once in a while. Oh, and then for Vivec's mask, so for people who don't know, Vivec has a mask, so I guess I should do that. Almost like they're specifically designed like that. If you guys ever watch Tulok and Mango, he always calls this place the Four Biden Lands. Okay, so we want to get the rolled medallion to get the Vivec outfit working. And once we get Jar Jar working. Yeah, Big Donut is really trying to keep the population fat and unhealthy. feel like I've been putting on weight, although that's mostly because I'm guilty of the sin of sloth, not as much gluttony. Yeah, me too, man. I've been trying to get better about that sloth behavior. I went to a local park, like, last week, or I guess this was 2 weeks ago. Went to a local park, and I was, like, going around on the monkey bars and stuff, and just using it like a gym, basically. It was really fun, because I don't like to just exercise. Like, I'm kind of trying to force myself to, but I still don't like to just go somewhere and, like, lift weights for 40 minutes to an hour. So I find it really boring. But if you can find a way to make it enjoyable for yourself, like, you know, lifting your own weight is a workout in and of itself, just like doing pull-ups and stuff. Swinging around. Guilty of both. Never liked donuts. Having lived in the UK all my life, visited the US this year, and tried an American donut, holy crap, so much better. That's because in America we have all of our shit pumped full of, like, disgusting chemicals that you probably shouldn't have in your body, but it is what it is. That's the real secret that Big Donut doesn't want you to know. That's actually real. Cram them full of artificial garbage to make them tasty. Yes. Didn't want a fire blossom. So yeah, for Vivec's mask, I want to go get... There's like a carrion receptor mask. I want to go get that. So once we get this somber over here, this bell... Or no, this is just a normal bell bearing, I think. But once we grab this, then I think I'm going to do a 180. We'll pick up some other stuff. My favorite boss to find in the bottom of the castle in Night Rain. The ancient hero of Zamor. I love how he takes, like, 17 minutes just to do his Phase 2 transition. Smithing stone. Yeah, okay, that's a smithing. The somber one, though, actually... I think that's a somber one that's outside of the church, so I might as well go get that. I might as well just get the things that I can get. Played Deep of Night at all? No, I haven't. Not yet. I'm lucky enough to live in an area of my city that allows me to walk to amenities easily instead of taking a car, so that kind of helps. Nice. Yeah, the city I live in is not very walkable. I mean, at least not where I'm at right now. Like, you can walk downtown pretty easily, but I could not walk to work. It would be a long walk. These birds also, I hate them. I hate those birds so much. Some of the most annoying enemies in FromSoft. Upper ranks are a total mess, absolutely filled with cheaters, LMAO. Pretty fun at lower levels or with friends, though. Yeah, anything could be fun with friends. I had a lot of fun with Night Rain, though. I've got like 100 hours in it. I was gonna start making more videos on it, but like... I feel like there's already there's already people that are making enough content on that game. And I've got, I do have that one video that I made on it on my second channel. I want to make this video about the Vivec run. I'm going to edit it way differently than I did the Dagothar run, though. I honestly might re-edit the Dagothar one because I didn't really... That video was just way too long. I didn't really like how it turned out. So I might do, like, narration over it. Got just over 300, haven't been playing it a whole lot lately. You know what I've relapsed on is Civ 6. Been playing a ton of Civ 6 lately. Okay, this guy's got a somber 8. I don't think we need Millicent's prosthesis on this run. Because I'm thinking, like, the dex bonus could be nice, but we're not really doing consecutive attacks, so probably don't need that. Relapsed on Skyrim, actually. It's a good game to relapse on. I need to do a proper Skyrim run again. I did that one for the YouTube channel, like, God, a year or two ago? Year and a half ago? I don't know. I don't know when that was. But that was the last time that I really, like, sat down and just played the game. And I need to do that more. Maybe not more, but I should play it again. Back on my bullshit. My bullshit being modding more than playing. Yeah, I actually, I did I don't know if you guys have seen the new glitch that people found out that you can do in Baldur's Gate 3 where you can duplicate items. I have a run on BG3 that I was doing with some friends and duplicated some items like crazy. It's absolutely insane. Landscape reminds me of Windhelm. Yeah, it is very like Windhelm, Eastmarch, that kind of area, Eastmarch going into Winterhold. I actually really like that area of Skyrim. Would recommend. I've been enjoying my own Skyrim relapse. Yeah, I got so involved in Oblivion Remastered when that came out. And then for my new Nerevarine video, I was playing, I reloaded my old Morrowind character. And honestly, just running around with my Morrowind character, that was a ton of fun too. I might do another Morrowind playthrough at some point. But I really like doing these challenge runs too. They're fun because it's just like a new way to play these games, and I'd love coming up with more challenge runs for different games. Like, I don't think... Oh! I need to finish that Elder Scrolls... Oh, shit. Lobster. I need to finish that Skyrim run that I started, like, a long time ago, but I really do want to do that with my friend Jonathan now. I've got a different way that I could structure that, so... But, yeah, Elder Scrolls is a little bit more difficult to do challenge runs on, I think. Been itemizing my Skyrim mod list into a big markdown doc. A bit of a waste of time, but it's nice to know what's going on with it. Yeah, and then you can share that with other friends, too. I've got a mod list that I play Civ 6 with. Yeah, real quick, gotta take a message. Okay. I don't know the last time I fought Borealis, the Freezing Fog. I guess it would have been... I tried to fight him in Night Rain a couple times. It's not very fun to fight. Just joined, can you show off the build? The build is literally a naked man with, we got 40 Vig, 16 Strength, 25 Dex, 18 Faith. We kind of have the bare minimum stats required to do this run. So I'm going to be spending the next little bit trying to upgrade. Okay, there's the Somberstone Miner's Bell Bearing. Then we can get this church. Yeah, this is our Vivec for anyone who just joined. This is the best I could do. People were saying the other day that he looks like handsome Squidward, and honestly, I could see it. Borealis, the stupid motherfucker who I hate and despise, of the Freezing Fog. No, I don't want to talk to Melina.
Words, if you wish.
Not interested.
Tell me
Miyazaki should have made this area a frost swamp and named him Borealis, the Freezing Bog. Honestly, a frozen bog, we could get a lava bog, any kind of poison swamp. We need to upgrade the poison swamp though. It's been the same thing for too long. Okay, so you can get from Morgoth's soul, you can get the Cursed Omen Baron or his sword. And so we're not going to be using either of those. So I'm going to crush that soul. We also have Renala's. And then we need to go kill Radon at some point too. Rajan. Need to go kill that right over there at that burnt tree. Need to go kill that Erd Tree avatar because that thing's worth a decent number of souls. And I need to upgrade my weapon. So again, we've got a bunch of shit that we can still do. I'm just trying to get as many sites of grace up here as I can while we're up here. I'm thinking we hit this church up here, we get this sacred tear, sacred flask, and then we'll be good to go. Because I do not want to fight the fire giant with a +4 Vike Spore Spear. That is going to be absolutely awful. I also bought a candle today because my room, I just felt like it smelled really bland. So, Volcanic Orus. It's the name of the volcano. Or that's the name of the volcano. That's the name of the candle. Speaking of relapses, I've also been really getting back into just making test character concepts and stories. Good to know I've still got the creativity to set up interesting arcs. Yeah, so I've been doing my D&D campaign. And that's been really fun to make characters in that world and set up stories and plot lines. And I've been enjoying like the fanfic side of stuff recently. Like with my Seichi video, I had that kind of fanfic thing in there, and then this Nerevarine video, it's pretty much all fanfic. Based on lore that exists already, but... Ow. You think that we can hit him with this? I don't want to frenzy myself, but... There we go. I guess we do have a great spear. That's pretty... It's pretty good for PvP. Nice. ROB. Actually, the Okina mask, it doesn't look exactly like Vivec's mask, but it's kind of a... I don't really like it. It's kind of a close fit. Without the hair. Real footage of the Ruddy Man fight, yeah. We don't got anything else yet.
I'm glad. I must thank you. Please continue.
Okay. So, all that shit is done. We need to go talk to my favorite NPC in the whole game. To go talk to Albus. The Albinoric. I wish TES games actually allowed you to experience the lore in quests. Feels more like TES when you're not even playing the games, but using the lore for D&D writing. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls universe has always been more interesting than the game's portrayal of the universe, unfortunately. Like, I always do... I always will love Oblivion as my favorite Elder Scrolls game, just for like mostly nostalgia reasons. But man, like maturing is realizing how much that game truly fucked with some of the pre-established canon. And just, like, perceptions of the world. Like, that Cyrodiil not being a jungle thing is really crazy. It's a crazy thing for them to have done. Don't heal yourself. Come on. That's a me thing. That's not a you thing. Oh my fucking god. That is one of my least favorite things to do in FromSoft games, is when you have to just dodge like a million attacks and then you get one. There's no... To be fair, the main quests have always been packed with lore if you pay attention. Yeah, but it's the portrayal of that lore that I think is the problem. Like, I don't think that Skyrim does a good enough job at explaining to you how insane it is that Alduin... Like, that you're fighting Alduin. I don't think it really... They say that Alduin is the... firstborn of Akatosh, but they don't really tell you what that means and how important that is in Nord culture, because the Nord culture got totally, like, wiped away in that game. Okay, so that's Albus. The other part of the rolled medallion, is up here. That's right. Okay, Mr. Nile. We'll get our way up there. First things first, I want to find a Somber 5, and I think that Mr. E.G. here is our closest there. I like Alduin's design, at least. Alduin's design is cool. But from a distance, he does just look like a... he looks like the same size, the same shape as the rest of the dragons in the game. When you get up close to him, you can tell it's like, oh, okay, he's got like this totally blacked out design with all these spiky bits on him and stuff. But I think they could have done a bit better at making him stand out. The wall was pretty good. Alduin's wall? Yes, Alduin's wall is one of my favorite things in Skyrim. So I made that poll recently about what everyone's... Like, if people preferred Cloud Ruler Temple to Skyhaven Temple. And I was expecting people to say... oh my god. I was expecting people to say that they liked Cloud Ruler better because Cloud Ruler is... you know, from Oblivion, and it's more of like a player home type thing. And there's actual characters there that people like. But, I do really like Skyhaven Temple. I think it's a super cool location. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. Okay, literally what? Skyrim's art direction is some of the best in the series in general, TBH. Yeah, I think they did a really good job with some of the locations in that game. Skyhaven Temple's problem is the inhabitants, yes. I can agree. Although I do really like Esbern. I think that Esbern's a really fun character. I like that Esbern has a bit of a personality. Okay, what is this? It's a smithing 2. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Gigantic fucking hands. What is the bell bearing that I picked up? It's be in key items, right? Smithing stone, miners, bell bearing 3. So, wait, this has 5s in it. I can just give this to... Okay. So I don't need to be on the hunt for smithing 5, but I do still need to kill Ghost Loretta because we want to talk to Ronnie, so keep on keeping on. I will say too, for the Akaviri Potentate video, there's not going to be... It's probably going to be the shortest lore video that I've made. So I kind of tend to think about, like, the video that I just made on the Nerevarine, I would consider that more of a discussion than a lore video. So I have a playlist titled Elder Scrolls Discussions, and then I have one titled Elder Scrolls Lore. And so sometimes I make just like a video that I consider just to be like a talk or a chat. But I think that the Akaviri Potentate video is going to be the shortest lore video that I've made, because there really just isn't much on them. And not in like a terrible way, necessarily, but really the main thing that was blocking me from making that video first was the whole Seichi thing. So if you consider those videos two parts of the same thing, then they'd come together to be like the longest video, but... or one of... not longer than the Tower lore, but... the Potentates, there's just really not much written about them. It's like a 430-year period with very, very, very little writing. We know that there were 2 rulers, Severian Chorak and Versidue Shea, but outside of that, we know that Versidue Shea issued the Guild Act, so he's responsible for guilds forming. And then Severian Chorak, I think there's something about him liking theater, or I don't know. Something like that. But yeah, like the lore is really not great. I'd love more on the Akaviri Potentate. It sounds like such an interesting time, and the glimpses we saw in ESO were enjoyable. Give me a spin-off game during that time. Yeah, I would love that. Wow. I'm always so thrilled when I see Loretta and Night Rain. I'm like, oh, a boss that gives a lot of souls that I can actually take. She's like the anti-Nameless King. Although, I feel like I've gotten so much better at Nameless. I actually went back and played a little Dark Souls 3 recently, and Nameless King was the easiest he's ever been for me. Spin-off set before ESO would go hard. Yeah, I think that more spin-offs are a good thing. I know the spin-offs we got back in the early days, like Redguard and Battlespire and Dawnstar, Shadowkey, like those spin-offs didn't do well, so I think it incentivized Bethesda to stop doing spin-offs altogether, when in reality, people want more spin-offs and more content in the universe. It's just we want it to be good. Versidue Shea apparently brought all of the Second Empire to heel in a big-ass war which crushed multiple rebellions, and it gets mentioned twice. Yeah, it's really weird, too. I feel like Versidue Shea was such an important figure in Elder Scrolls lore. I would love to learn more about him, or be able to, like, commune with him in some way. Really anything Akaviri Potentate related would be super cool to find out more about. But that's provided that Bethesda can actually make it interesting. So there's always that caveat. There needs to be a spin-off game and a lore-accurate first-era Cyrodiil. Enough high fantasy medieval. Yeah, I'm kind of sick of the medieval-ish period, too. I don't think they can set a game before Dragon Break and still be lore-accurate. I mean... It depends on how much you want to... Yeah, I don't know. Lore accuracy isn't everything, I will say. When it comes to those Dragon Breaks, like, I would like to see them tackle something. Like, I'm okay with non-canon spin-off games, honestly. As long as they preface that it's non-canon, I'm alright with that.
Thou must have some, though I have no intriguing. Wilt thou enter? I am the wit that I might want well. I soured, but I require anticipate. Good, there is. I would have thee. I have called for. Heed not. I am sure the.
Why would I destroy all of her books? Because she destroyed all of the Lands Between. Okay, so we need to get the Carrion statue from her, and to get that, we need to go... we need to go to Radon.
Again, Carrion, I'm told that I will...
God's hit a girl has hobbies. Real. Will not accept such Ronnie slander. Look, Ronnie, people like her because she's a cute blue doll, but
I'm planning to see if I can. I'm going to see if I can. Don't keep me waiting.
you know, she's not the best person.
I don't know what since I ask. I recommend pay should you, if it were up to me, but who am I?
Playing as an agent or something to Versailles Shay or something would be nice. I realize we kind of already did that for Uriel during Daggerfall, but mostly I just want to meet a non-ESO Seichi. I think, too, that there's room for more, like... I don't think that you need to be a make-your-own character in Elder Scrolls. I'd be fine with playing a curated character. Like, if they were like, hey, you are... Like, imagine a game where you play as the Morag Tong assassin who goes to kill Versailles Shay or something like that. That would be really cool. Alright, we're going to go back to Round Table Hold. Is there a good ending for Elden Ring? I did them all for the achievements, but I don't really know what the Golden Order is. Definitely the Dung Eater's ending is probably the worst. Get fucked, Ensha. Hard to say if there's like a good one, but they're all basically different rearrangements of the Elden Ring. So the Elden Ring represents what the current order of the world sort of looks like, or the current state of affairs. And so whatever way you prefer to have the Elden Ring reshaped in. Like a Dishonored style Morag Tong game. Yeah, I've always thought that an assassin-focused game would be really cool. Like, that way the game could branch into stealth, because people, like, let's be honest, Elder Scrolls doesn't have good stealth, but people like the stealth in the Elder Scrolls series. So if you made a stealth spin-off game, it could be pretty cool. It's probably Gold Mask's ending, if we're being real. Yeah, probably. I do like Ronnie's ending. Okay, give that. How's it going, Titan? Okay, so we'll buy the 5. Get this thing all upgraded. One sec here.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Just lay out your arms. I think I do know where a Somber 9 is, just if we're being thorough. I want to be as prepped as I can for what's his name? O'Neill. The Chaos ending. The Chaos ending is super cool. That's the ending that people think connects to Dark Souls. Okay. I gotta rein myself in. Got this. Somber 9 is over here. Up by Fort Faroth. Lord of Frenzied Flame seems pretty on brand for Vivec. I don't remember what ending we did for Dagoth. I don't think I even actually did an ending. I think we just killed Radon, and then I went off to enjoy the rest of my night in peace. We could kill the little snake guy in here. He's got the hammer, if I recall correctly. Yeah, we killed Radagon to get the hammer. I guess we could collect... So I am going to get Wraithguard for Vivec, which we have to kill Melania again for. But I guess I could... Well, he doesn't have Sunder. No, he gives you... What does he give you? No, you have to go collect Sunder and Keening from two Dagoth agents, I think. That's the first I've heard. I mean, I always heard X knew FromSoft game is the Painted World, but not that the ending was connected to it. The reason that some people think that is because you're basically lighting the world on fire, and then everything... You know, it's sort of like lighting the first flame in Dark Souls. Vivec gives you Wraithguard. Yes, he gives you Wraithguard, but not any of the weapons. Not Sunder or Keening. Did you get the false copy of Sunder? Shame on you. Ha ha ha. God, this guy has health. Jesus Christ. Just stab him 5 times with a spear. Or 4 times with a spear. I see, but that can't work because the painted world is being painted with the pigment of the Dark Soul, meaning that it can rot. Well, that's... So people don't say that it's connected to the painted world necessarily. It's just that some people think that the Elden Ring universe is like, you know, the beginning of Dark Souls 1 where you hear the narrator and she goes, "Fire." Like, some people think that this is just simply another age, and this would have been the age of, I guess, fire or something. But the ages always reset themselves in Dark Souls. So there's usually like an age of fire, and then an age of dark, and then an age of fire, and then an age of dark. So some people just think that this game would be one of those ages. Which really, you can say that about anything. That's the thing with FromSoft's cyclical nature of their games, is any one of their games could have technically been one of them, or they're just, you know, totally different universes and IPs. Yeah, that's what most rational people think, I would say. But could be connected. Some people really want it all to be connected, and I can't blame them, but... It's always been more of a meta thing than anything. Yeah, it's not like a theory that a lot of people are believing in. Okay, I think you can just drop down onto this. This one always trips me up. Yeah, the inconsistent fall damage. Gotta play a Nerevarine in PvP with your Dagoth build. Honestly, I think the Dagoth build would go pretty hard. Like the Age of Dragons, then came Disparity, then Age of Fire, then Age of Dark. And this is the age after the Age of Dark. Yeah. Because things always get, like, there's the ash heap at the end of 3, so things always get... Oh, kind of reset. Ow! I did not consent to this. Okay, so I need to not do charged heavies. That was delayed. I love that sound effect, the shing. Okay, apparently I've gotten really bad at God's Skin Apostle. Please. Oh, I missed. Wow. I was hoping that I could get a stun off. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. Fuck, I knew that was bad when I did that dodge. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that thing didn't get stunned. IDK, however, like this fight more than Noble. He's such a dick. I still think I prefer it to Noble, but I like that you can parry the Noble. It's really... Godskin Noble's, spin around move is so annoying. Damn, I ran out of stamina. God, fucking damn. Oh! Okay, I didn't think he was going to turn around like that. This is totally optional to fight this guy. I was just looking for more souls, so we might just leave. Hot take, but I don't like the Godskin theme. It's okay. La 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 la. I've heard it enough. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Guess I didn't ever realize how delayed this guy's moves are. It also really doesn't help that we're using a weapon that does fire damage against this guy. Which is a big problem that I think we're going to run into with Fire Giant, which is why I want to be buffed up a bit. This helicopter move is so annoying. It's just a time waster. Oh, come on. Yeah. I missed? Oh my god, I missed that? Yikes. Okay, we're gonna grab these 10,000 and quit out, because this is not working. Reminds me I wanted to do a Glowmide Queen sort of run. I did one of those a while ago. I used the, I bum rushed here, and then I used the, the greatsword. It was a lot of fun. Vivec has a sword and buckler in the Ruddy Man concept art. If you ever rage quit and want to use parry, by the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me a justification. Oh, shit. I was reading chat. Forgot that he has a baseball. Okay. Nope. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Let me get the hell out of here. Fellow stream commenters, anyone have music recommendations? It could be any genre. My Spotify playlist needs some fresh content. My favorite band right now is a band called The Beths. They are really, really good. They're like indie music. They're from New Zealand. Yeah, some of my favorite music right now. They just released a new album, and I will be seeing them live soon. They're really good. Okay, so we're done with that. I guess Niall is next. Or we, okay, here's the plan. We'll go try and kill Radon. That's another plan. Like the Gorillas, not for everyone though. I like the Gorillas. I think I have like maybe 15 Gorillas songs on my playlist, on my liked playlist on Spotify. How strong are their Kiwi accents? You can tell in some of their songs. Actually, in most of their songs, I guess. You can tell. The lead singer, Liz Stokes, I think is her name. She's just got a beautiful voice. And her lyrics are so clever. Like, I absolutely love the lyrics in the Beth's songs. They have a song that just came out called Mosquitoes on their new album. And that song nearly made me cry. It's really good. So, that's my recommendation. I also really like a band called The Heavy. I'm Australian. I'm surprised how often people confuse our accent and the Kiwis. I think that if you're from America, it sounds pretty close, but if you know the difference, then you can tell. I did think that like they were Australian the first time that I heard them, but the more that I listened to them, it made sense that they were from New Zealand. Because someone like Courtney Barnett, who I also love, is from Australia. I'm pretty sure, right? But Courtney Barnett, I really love her music, and you can tell that there's a difference in the accents. Yeah, another band I really like is called The Heavy, and I swear to God, they have so many good songs, but people only know them for like 2 songs. So they did that song that's like, "How you like me now?" They did that song, and that song gets so overplayed. It's in like commercials all the time, and then yeah, like what Titan just said in chat, they're also known for Short Change Hero, which was the Borderlands 2 intro theme, which is a great song, but they have a ton of other songs that I really, really like. And they're from England, I think. Try Alien Weaponry, Dareloth. They're also from New Zealand and sing in Maori a lot. Cool. I'd also recommend King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, not because I've listened to any of their songs, but because they have a funny name. Yeah, I just was listening to this song called Charlie's Inferno. It's by... God, what's the guy's name? That Handsome Devil. It's a really fun song. It's about a guy who dies and he thinks he's going to go to heaven, but it doesn't quite work out. But I really love music. I love talking about music and all that kind of stuff, so if I'd look through my phone, I'd have tons of recommendations. The Pretty Reckless is another band that I really, really like. Taylor Momsen is awesome. I think they're looking to release a new album soon as well. The song was also used for Batman Arkham City, but Borderlands is more connected to that song. Oh, I didn't know that they used it in Arkham City. The Heavy also did, I think, the intro for Borderlands 3 as well. Or at least a song of theirs was used. Also listen to a lot of Slipknot, Gorillaz, sometimes Eminem. Love the Pretty Reckless too. Yeah, I actually went through a big Eminem phase like maybe 5 years ago. Memorized Godzilla. His newer stuff, since Music to be Murdered By, I haven't really been a fan of. But Eminem's got some good music. Okay, let's see about Radon. Radon really, he was a wall for us last time, but we also have a plus... Damn, I should have upgraded it to a +9. Oh! Well, that's not good. I thought it was going to hit this. That's what I thought was going to happen. Okay. It was used for a commercial to highlight how Arkham City wasn't a place for Batman to be in. Oh, nice. Used in a literal sense, since in story, Hugo Strange wanted to put Batman in the city. Yeah, that's really cool. I love Arkham City. I missed? What is going on today? Okay, that damage is not bad. Oh, okay, he scraped the floor. Wow. Okay, he scrapes the floor. That's what I just said. You gotta remember the things you tell yourself, Dareloth. Okay, so you see how you did that 3 times now, Dareloth? You should really listen to yourself. Can we get it? No. I'm just gonna do this. So this fight could represent like Kagranak or maybe someone else. This fight is like, man, what is this fight like? I guess I haven't really been thinking about analogies for the fights. Okay. Oh my god. Give it to me, please. Okay. First timer done, which is not that impressive, I guess, because we're a little bit over-leveled. We got killed by the Red Wolf of Radagon more than that guy, and that's sad. My Spotify is a big old mixed bag, TBH. Pretty sure I haven't scratched the surface of it.
Ah, good. What a glory of
Yeah, I think I have...
falling. I can't fathom. He was a living. The path is not to Nokra.
I have...
Our souls once.
Let's see. I have 1,773 songs in my liked. Which I know a buddy, he's got like 3,000 or something insane. Okay, so Dex seems to do enough for us here. We could do more Vig. We could do... Strength is not going to do a ton. So we could start speccing into Faith. What's the scaling like? So it's a B Dex, C Faith. Okay. Mine's 680 something. Think you win Spotify? Well, I just listen to a lot of really weird artists too, and indie bands and stuff. Okay, so we got that out of the way. I wanted to pick this up because I really should have gotten the charge attack amulet already. How's it going, Evelyn? I swear I remember watching another stream of yours where you were fighting Radon. Yeah, that lasted a lot longer. That other stream lasted a lot longer. We killed him our first try on this time. Might have been his Dagothur run. Yeah, it was probably the Dagothur run. I think that's the only time I've ever played Elden Ring on this channel. The only other time. Okay. It's the most basic ass setup that we can get. And does Ronnie require the Finger Slayer blade in order to give us that flipped statue? I think she does. But I'm gonna go double check. I was listening to a song recently that was called... It's called The Love Me or Die. And it was a really cool song. I love songs that tell a story. And it was about this guy who... he makes like a hoodoo charm that's supposed to make this woman fall in love with him, but it doesn't work. But the thing is, like, if she doesn't fall in love with him, she dies. It's the Love Me or Die. So, it was a really cool story to that song. Highly recommend. Statue is the reward for the blade. Probably should have read that before I went all the way over there. Yeah, if I was on Twitch, I could separate the audio for Spotify from the audio from the game, but YouTube doesn't allow you to do that. Otherwise, I would have music playing in the background. It's okay, we can use our imaginations. Good. That way you can play your own music, too. Who's the most mainstream artist that I listen to? Probably... I don't know if I would consider, like, the Pretty Reckless to be mainstream. I think they're mainstream for rock, so I guess maybe them, or... I mean, I do listen to a bit of Eminem. Like I said, I went through an Eminem phase a while ago. I like a handful of other rap music, though, too. I do think that people fall into the Eminem trap, where it's like, that's the only rapper that they listen to, and there's a ton of other good rappers out there. Better yet, you could sing it from memory. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to, wants to hear that. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Yeah, Eminem also has some shit tier music, so... Never listened to the Beatles? Oh yeah, I guess the Beatles for sure. I love classic rock too. My favorite classic rock band is a band called Thin Lizzy. They did The Boys Are Back in Town, and it's really similar to The Heavy, where that's their most well-recognized song, but Thin Lizzy has a ton of really, really good music. Their whole album Jailbreak is really good. And they have a song called Dancing in the Moonlight, but it's not the one that you guys all know. That's Harvest Moon. But their version of Dancing in the Moonlight is really good. Epic rap battles of history, Eminem versus IPS. Battles of history. I also know like all the epic rap battles by heart. My mom loves the Beatles. The Beatles are really good. I've never actually sat down and listened to a whole Beatles album, but like you don't really need to do that with the Beatles, I feel. Their singles are really good. But I should probably listen to a full-on Beatles album at some point. I was not expecting him to frenzy so quickly, so I'm a little bit worried about that when it comes to me as well. Oh, yeah, see like that? Okay. Strawberry Fields Forever is the most consistently good listen from the Beatles. I think that song's really good, but I can't lie, the last, like, 15 seconds of it, where it's like... Ding, ding, that part I skip sometimes. I'm a big Led Zeppelin fan as well. Led Zeppelin's really good. Sometimes I listen to Johnny Cash. He's probably the only country artist I fuck with. Yeah, and I would say that, honestly, Johnny Cash is mostly, like, folk singing sometimes, too. Like, some of his songs I wouldn't really consider country. One of his songs that I really, really like... Johnny Cash has some really good music. One of the songs of his that I really like is... shit, now I'm forgetting the name. The Devil's Right Hand. That's a really good song. Johnny Cash also recorded that album in like 2009 or something that was covers of a bunch of music that was popular at the time, which was a super cool thing for him to do. I feel like Johnny Cash always stayed in touch to an extent. At least from what I know about him. His cover of Rusty Chain by Soundgarden is really good. Aerosmith, I've never... 2009, he died in 2003. Oh, well then whenever it was. Yeah, I've never been big on Aerosmith. I think they've got a couple good songs, but to be fair, I've never really listened to them. Oh, come on. No! How did I miss that? That's crazy. That is the first time I've ever missed that. there any clone slash mirror summons in Tess? Closest I can think of is Devaith's daughters. Pretty classic fantasy trope. Actually, speaking of Devaith gets his... What do they call it? In ESO Clockwork City, Devaith gets his essence pulled out of him or something, which is... I don't know. I always thought that was kind of contrived and stupid. But it's like Devaith's shadow. And then Sothasil has a shadow that gets pulled out of him. And they don't really ever elaborate on what a shadow was. What a shadow was or is. But apparently people's magicka can be like pulled out of them or something. I think Vanis Galarian in ESO has... He splits his essences in 3. So you have to find his essence of health, essence of magicka, and his essence of stamina. It's a nocturnal thing or something. I don't know, they didn't do a good job of prefacing what that is or was. But, like, why would everyone's body have a nocturnal-related shadow inside of them, too? Yeah, Devaith's daughters, they're referred to as daughters. I think that people take that a bit too literally. They're referred to as daughters because they were, like, created by him, but they're also his wives. So... I don't think he literally had to raise them as daughters, though. I always assumed they just kind of were, like, adult women that were born from his DNA or something. But it's also weird shit from Morrowind, so who fucking knows. I mean, he's 4,000 years old. He has the time. Yeah. There was some developer statement. I think it was Gary Noonan said that he was asked about Devaith Fear dying in the Red Year, and he was like, nah, no way. Devaith Fear is from Alabama. Not wrong. It's internally consistent. This is what Vivec is doing when he's floating there in his temple, just playing Elden Ring in his head. Yeah. Godhood is like juggling. And it's also like fighting Morgoth. Okay. We will TP back to Ronnie. This is so stupid. This is all for just, like, the dumbest thing, by the way. Wasn't it said in the Dragonborn DLC that the Telvanni were the only ones not actually affected, besides Branche's dad? I don't remember, actually. I know House Redoran has expanded really, really heavily since the Red Year in helping people rebuild after the crisis. So House Redoran seems to be the leading house right now. But I don't really remember much about what's going on with House Telvanni.
I must thank you mainly. It
was but brief. Okay, so we'll go here next, but first we're gonna go here. Oops. It's also messed up, it's really messed up, that Azura, she knew that the Red Year was going to happen, but she only told a select few people about it, so they could escape in time. And apparently those people didn't tell anyone else as well.
Don't pay me, just lay out your...
Just lay out your arms. She told the Ashlanders, right? I don't know if it's ever specified who exactly. I think it's told to us by that Azura priestess that you can get as a follower in Skyrim. She's the one who says it. Average Daedric Prince moment, yeah. But yeah, she tells us that that's what happened. I don't remember if it's specifically Ashlanders, but I wonder how much of Telvanni influence is tolerated due to a culture and tradition compared to I'm not telling the super wizards they can't have slaves mentality. Yeah. To be honest, if my people gave me the middle finger, maybe I shouldn't be a god. Right. I think we can just head through this way. This is fine. Also, if we want to do the Hayata stuff later, which I don't think I do, but you can never know. Priestess didn't mention Ashlanders, but it would make sense. Yeah, the thing that I'd always kind of assumed, like, and I think it's said in one of the books, is after the events of Morrowind, the Ashlanders were proven to be right, and so the new temple took over. So, like, while there is still a culture that exists in Morrowind of Ashlander people that are, like, nomadic, it seems like their religion is all homogenized now, where most people all believe in, you know, the reclamations again. So, what about Indoril? I know they used to be the priesthood and ordinators, but what about the Fourth Era? Because it said House Drez was basically destroyed by the Argonians. Yeah, I think that House Indoril just deals with a lot of the new temple stuff now. But I do remember hearing somewhere that Indoril, I think it's in the Oblivion Rumors, which I had to look into for this most recent video. It was one of those rumors that said that Indoril was in shambles after the events of Morrowind, but it's also been 200 years since the events of Morrowind, so seems like everybody's got their shit together. There's now House Sadras, too, which I don't think we know a whole lot about, but they kind of replaced House Drez. Okay, I don't think we can get down there easily. I'm not a channel member. Did you touch on why House Indoril doesn't mind Nerevar being on holiday in Akavir? I did not. Master Neloth made a good video on House Indoril. I've been meaning to check Neloth out. I always get recommended him. Replaced House Hlalu. Okay. Sadras replaced House Hlalu after they got ousted from the council. Makes sense. We know basically one thing about House Sadras, and it's that they're not House Hlalu. Well, and that's a good thing. Oh, okay. Okay, the camera angles tonight are crazy. Okay, this is the whole reason I came in here. Does this kind of look like Vivec's mask? Yeah, close enough. Cool. All right. Let's go to the next thing, which was the Erd Tree Sanctuary. You went through all that for a single mask. Yep. Okay, one sec. Truly committed to the bit, I see. You have to be. Sorry, I gotta do something for work really quick. Work, what's that? Yeah. Please tell me you're not fighting PCR again. Well, I planned to. Okay, we're gonna have to get Wraithguard later. Yes. Alright, sorry about that. There was one other thing that I wanted to do. Maybe stupid, what does PCR stand for? Promised Consort Radon. We talked about the Ash Mask, the Human Imp Head, and Lanedale could be good. Oh. Actually, yeah. That's pretty easy to get, too, because that's not a drop. You just find it. I was going to use one of these Guardian Masks previously. But I tried farming for them for like a minute, and it didn't work. And then I was like, well, I don't want to take up anyone's time with me doing this stupid shit. Goodbye. But we are coming down here for a reason. Do you play Zelda? No. I'm really not a big Nintendo fan. I wish that they would put their games on other stuff. Like, I understand the grift to get people to buy your consoles, but I'm not a fan of exclusivity, really, so... Wow, these guys have health. Commitment issues. Well, like, I have an issue committing to Zelda, or whatever. I play Silksong? I would prefer to play the first Hollow Knight before I play Silksong. So I haven't gotten into it. Because I haven't played the first Hollow Knight yet. Wish Nintendo would put their games on sale for fucking once. Yeah, that would also be nice. Sometimes I want to play the old Pokemon games, and then I'm like, oh yeah, they're like $4 billion. Well, that sucks. I was hoping to get a specific drop from this guy. I guess we can go to the West Capital. Because you said you have an issue with exclusivity. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so I haven't played Hollow Knight yet. Watched my friend play it a couple days ago. I mean, it seems really good. I've never really gotten into a Metroidvania before. If you kill this guy, he doesn't respawn, right? That's the only reason I'm doing this. Who's Elden Ring's equivalent of Molag Bal? I was gonna say Moog, but I guess not. I don't think I've killed this guy since my first playthrough. You know what would be great is if they gave this enemy poison breath. And I think the poison breath, if they gave him poison breath, it should probably do tick damage while you stand in it too, before you're even fully poisoned. I think that'd be great. Oh my god. Dude. Are you serious? Tried Hollow Knight and hated it. The art concepts and world building was neat, but Jesus, the game was just not fun. Yeah, it seems like a game that's not for everybody. Why did my first heavy did so much more damage? Dude. Oh wait, did I hit? There we go. That's what I was trying to get to work. Dude, these crit spots in this game, sometimes, so annoying. I love how also so many enemies are timed to trick you into thinking that you have a second to heal. Counted as a sneak attack because he wasn't in combat. I didn't know there was a sneak attack multiplier. Unless you're memeing with me right now. Okay. Gargoyle Halberd. Cool. If we don't get this time around, then I will move on to brighter pastures. Those BBKs in Night Rain are so obnoxious. Damn. Okay, what I'm trying to get are those little hand bracers. So I felt like those would look good with this build. Okay, so now is Nile time. But actually, before Nile time, we have to go here, which is why I got this church in the first place. Can Argonians get drunk if they're inherently immune to poison? I think they can, because, I mean... I think the type of poison that they would be immune to would be different. But that's a good question. I've also been doing this run on Crusader Kings 3, well, Elder Kings 2, where I've been trying to unite all of Vardenfell under House Dagoth. Doesn't Vivec have a shield? He does in some artwork. We were talking about that earlier. And before I was thinking, like, I won't do that, but... I mean, I'll buy a shield. If you guys will allow me to use a shield, I'll use a shield. Speaking of Paradox games, are you aware of / looking forward to EU5? My one friend is super into EU5. I think he has like 1,400 hours in EU5 or EU4. Sorry, super into it. So I don't know. I've never really been good at real time with pausing games. I've only learned how to play CK3 because of EK2. So, so I don't know. I don't traditionally play Paradox games. Gotta use the magic parry to stay on theme. Oh yeah, magic parry could be fun. We could do the golden parry, because I think Vivec's magic is usually stylized to be more holy. Or at least the magic that we see him use in ESO is golden. I have to look at that artwork, though. I think I have a good idea for what kind of a shield we could use. And the, okay, the crit is 100 on this. I was wondering if we'd get extra crit damage because it's a spear, but I don't know. And is this a 9? I think this is a 9. It's a 9. Spears are pretty mid for crits. Yeah, spears, honestly, in general, like, I'm not a huge fan of this weapon class. I did a whole run with Grandsack's Bolt back on console, and it was okay. I didn't really like the moveset. And honestly, for Vike's War Spear, I haven't really been a huge fan of the moveset either. Okay. Oops. Buckler / thrusting weapon is actually broken in Elden Ring. Okay, can we get a stun? That's great. Awesome. Okay, and then to attack both of these, we'll get the fire down. Do it again. Oh, wow, I died. Okay. That sucks. Gotta walk all the way over here again. Vike is so cool. Love Vike. Love the Frenzied Flame Hat. Love Vike. Love me Frenzied Flame Hat. Love me Dung Hat. Oi, the dung eater. I think the Dung Eater is a peak character, actually. He's so funny. I am you, and you are the Dung Eater. Or maybe it's reversed. He says, you are me, and I am the Dung Eater. The Dung Eater ending is just turning the lands between into the British Isles. Yeah, that's the cursed. That's the most cursed ending. And in this version, Boris Johnson is still the PM. Liverpool specifically. Even worse, Margaret Thatcher. Birmingham is a dung hole. I don't know much about specifics of cities. I know Liverpool because of the Beatles. Rebecca Marie, hello, what's up? Not much, how about you? Okay, one more charged heavy should stun. And I didn't like how quickly... Damn, okay, not enough. It's just so slow. This weapon is so slow. There we go. Be honest, are you slimming your HP for Kakarnak tools and access to the Heart of Lorcan? I am going to be honest, I don't know what you mean by HP. If the shit that is happening in the UK happened in France, they'd tear up the Eiffel Tower, but here it's just a good heavens. Oh, good heavens! That's funny. I mean, sad, but funny. Okay, so we got those dudes. Anywhere else we can get easy levels from? Borealis might not be the worst thing, because Borealis is weak to fire, but I don't really want to fight Borealis, I'm going to be real. Best place in the UK is Stoke-on-Trent, I swear. So I was playing Civ 6 as England last week, and I got the city Stoke-on-Trent to appear, and I was like, this has got to be a bug. That cannot be a real name of a city. It's true for Homeboy, but the slimming your Homeboy for... Oh, okay. It's just TikTok brain rot. See, I deleted TikTok a while ago. And I just haven't been as in tune with the brain rot. I was begging some kids at my work to tell me what 6-7 meant. I was like, this is not funny to me. I don't even get it. Okay, so I think we go to this tree. Yep, this seems right. Shit. What? God damn it, I have to walk all the way here. Not slimming, it's sliming? Oh. You get infinite runes with the dragon. Infinite runes with what dragon? Yeah, I also, like, I deleted TikTok when Skibbity Toilet happened, and God, I've never felt more like Unk before in my life. I was like, what are you guys talking about? And, like, nobody could explain it to me. Every time that I asked, like, what's Skibbity Toilet? What does it come from? They're like, oh, it's just like a thing. Okay. I guess that's just a part of my life now. Joke comes from song lyrics. It pretty much means nothing except funny number. I think the OG lyrics were about the dimensions of a grave, but that's definitely not the joke. Yeah, so that's every time that I asked a kid about 6-7, they just said it's from a song, and I was like, okay, then why are you saying it? I didn't understand. And this is also like an Unk moment. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Alright. We will be doing D&D on Thursday. Just so everyone knows. Skibbity Toilet comes from this stupid SFM animation. It was a HL2 NPC's head in a toilet singing a brain rot song. Yeah, it's G-Man, right? G-Man's in the toilet. That much I've seen. I like Australian place names at least. Kalgoorlie, Joondalup, Wagga Wagga, all very fun to say. Wagga Wagga. Not just G-Man. Oh, okay. You get it this time? Dude, I felt so solid like that was the one. It can be G-Man, but also lots of other F2 NPCs. Okay. And if you live in the countryside in the middle of nowhere, you live out whoop whoop. Australia seems like a fun place. I would love to go at some point. Come on, let me on this tree. Is it there? Dude, unreal. Australia, kangaroo giant spiderland. I think Australia gets a bad rep for the horrifying animals, though. You can get that town name in Civ 5 as Celts. Alright, we'll go in the normal way. God damn it. I did this... No, well, I don't want to give up that easy. I know I can force this. Ghost Prime 12, welcome to the channel membership. Thank you. You now get access to the most recent video that I've got posted up there. It's for members only right now. I don't know when I'll release it to general... Excuse me, to general subscribers, but sometime soon, I guess. You also now have access to unique emotes that you can use in chat as well. NGL, if you don't bother any of the deadly animals, you'll be fine, unless you're a child by yourself. Yeah, I mean, if you don't fuck with animals in general, like we have a bunch of bees at the school that I work at. It's like these yellow jackets that are out on the playground, but the kids get so freaked out about them, and it's like, not one has stung a kid, because they're not out to just sting you. Or I don't think they're yellow jackets. I think they're just like I don't know. You just don't fuck with nature and it won't fuck with you. You know? Kangaroos are like deer, they're everywhere. That's awesome. Imagine driving back home and a kangaroo jump kicks your car. Well, I think people assume for some reason that kangaroos are actively trying to, like, hunt humans or something in Australia. Honestly, the thing that freaks me the most out, like the Australian animal that freaks me the most out are emus. I fucking hate emus. I hate emus and ostriches are the ugliest, scariest looking animals to me. I hate them. They look like a mistake. It's like a big bird with just legs is so fucking scary. It's insane. It's an insane creature. Looks like it shouldn't be alive. All the venomous snakes freak me out. Snakes don't really scare me. And maybe that's, like, gonna kill me at some point, but snakes don't scare me. I've held a bunch of snakes in my life. I've hung out with snakes. One of my friend's roommates has a snake. Like, I don't know. Snakes don't bother me. And I've tried to get over it. Like, I had a fear of spiders when I was younger, but I've just tried to get over it. Spiders are pretty chill. As long as you're not, again, fucking with them. Claims to be an Indiana Jones fan. Yeah. I hate snakes, Jack. I hate them. As long as you leave the snakes alone, they'll leave you alone. The Dugites are common and deadly, though. One was hiding in the corner of our schoolroom once. Yeah, that's wild. I'm so afraid of... Or I'm more so afraid of centipedes. It's so bad. That's interesting. I don't like... yeah, there's some bugs like that. I guess anything that has a ton of legs like that is gross. I don't like big spiders like tarantula. Any spider that's big enough to fully wrap itself around my arm terrifies me. Because I'm like, how do I get this thing off? It's just like a walking hand at that point. So, those kinds of spiders I don't like. But just like little spiders I'm fine with. But yeah, anything with a lot of legs, it's like kind of gross. I don't mind... actually, my favorite animal is are octopi. I really like octopi. I think they're super cool. And their tentacles don't bother me. I think another thing with spiders that's freaky, or like tarantulas like that, is that they're hairy. I don't like that. Centipedes, though, have the benefit of, like... I don't think... I've never seen a centipede's face before, I guess. Dugite is Dugites. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. I got a seal earlier, and I haven't done anything with it. I think we should probably go talk to Corin at least. And I don't know if he's still in Round Table at this point. He probably isn't. Oh, he is. Okay.
I've decided I'm off in search. We may not if there's any...
Yeah, we need Flame Sling. Flame, thank you. I guess I ought to go upgrade this if I have... Well, I don't have any smithing stones. Yeah, that's so much work. I'm just gonna work with what we've got. I guess I should probably equip those spells, huh? Did anyone see Indiana Jones 5, by the way? I'm curious what other people thought about that movie, because I've never really seen people talk about that film. We'll go here with these. Jones 5 was abysmal dog shit. I liked it more than 4 in some parts, I will say. Dial of Destiny, I watched it. Damn, that guy got taken out quickly. Okay, shield guy is really obnoxious. Jones 4 was also abysmal dog shit. So here's my take on... Okay, this sucks. Indiana Jones 4 is like... The first half of it is promising, and then the second half of it really falls apart. Heard the de-aging was horrible. I didn't think it was that bad. I thought there were worse parts about the movie than de-aging. Okay, we're... Oh, forgot about that move. Ah, I always forget that... Okay, I forget some of his moves. He's doing his big... explodey thing. So we'll see if we can get this off. There's that. That. And that. Damn. Hey, yoink. Okay. Thought it was missing a very vital component that the trilogy had. Yeah. Say it wasn't as bad as The Rise of Skywalker. The Rise of Skywalker is pretty trash. I can't lie. I liked some of the ideas that Indy 5 had, though. I tried to watch Rise of Skywalker. I stopped 30 minutes into the movie because of those 30 minutes. It was like, let's go here. Why? Because that's where the plot is. Yeah, Rise of Skywalker is absolute trash. Your refusal to hit crits is evil. So, here's the thing with crits, is like, if you can't get to the crit spot, sometimes with our talisman setup, sometimes our talisman setup is better to actually hit 2 charged heavies off of someone if we can. Because we have the charge attack talisman on right now. So, if I can't run around and get the crit, also if I don't have enough stamina, my stamina won't come back in time after hitting a crit, so it's It's it can be better to do a couple heavy attacks or something, because you can get more hits in. The knife bit with the Death Star remains such a crazy leap. Yeah, the knife bit with the Death Star is really, really bad. Okay, let's go to... Rolled. That's where I'm going. Grand Lift of Rolled. Sorry, Dareloth, didn't know your Elden Ring game. I do play more than just Elder Scrolls, believe it or not. I respect The Last Jedi for at least trying something different rather than retelling the same story over and over. Well, I don't really think it did try anything that different. I mean, at the end of the day, like, the problem with that sequel trilogy is just that they didn't have a direction. Like, what's his name? J.J. Abrams. J.J. Abrams didn't actually have anywhere to follow up those plot threads, or he left it open-ended for the next director. And then Rian Johnson just said, like, yeah, that's nice, and did his own thing completely, and tried to, you know, subvert expectations. And it's like, I think he was really just going against the grain instead of... I don't think he was really trying to tell any kind of story. I think he was just trying to mess stuff up, really. And, like, surprise fans, so... I can't say the story that 8 had was, like... I don't know, I don't really respect the story that 8 had. But it definitely feels different than the other ones. But they also wind up, you know, they go to the Hoth-like planet. That's a big problem that I have with Star Wars, is, like, their refusal to come up with new cool planets, because, like, really specifically the sequel trilogy is bad about it, because Jakku is just Tatooine again. What else am I thinking of? Jakku is Tatooine. I don't know the name of the planet, but the salt planet from Episode 8 is pretty much just... it's Hoth, but it's salt this time. But they wanted a place that looked like Hoth to be reminiscent of the Empire Strikes Back, which was the second movie in its trilogy. So it's like that George Lucas thing where he's like, yeah, they actually all rhyme together, it rhymes. It's not a good story, but it's better than somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah, that's true. Could have also used planets that haven't been shown in live action, like Nar Shaddaa. There are so many planet formations in our own galaxy that are, like, they seem so fantastical to us. Like, if you look at pictures that the Hubble telescope has taken, you'll realize how, like, insanely beautiful our galaxy is and our universe is. And so for them to just be like, well, we're not going to do anything like that. We're just going to make Jakku, that's another desert planet, is just sad. Kind of bothered me that whole planets were just city-states instead of planets with different countries. Yeah, and it sucks because you only get to see a little bit of some of the planets. I think Star Trek has that issue sometimes too. Jesus Christ. This happened last time we fought this guy. Oh, I'm fucked. Holy. Okay. Come at this at a different approach, I guess. Kind of bothered me. Oh, yeah, I read that. Although if you can travel through space and visit other planets, then maybe it makes more sense that way. I hate the trope that all planets have one biome the whole way around them. Yeah. Yep. 1,000 planets, and yet they're the same 3 to 4 factions. Yeah. Yep. At some point, it becomes a creativity issue, I think. It's like how in Fallout, the East Coast is supposed to be radically different from the West Coast, but Bethesda ignored that. Yeah, well, Bethesda is not good at respecting their own IPs. Okay, let's see. Can we get a crit to start out on this guy with? Yes. Okay. I guess if I could knock him off the edge, that would... Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try to knock him off the edge. Uh... Yeah, hyper armor. We love a good hyper armor king. Gross. I'm no scientist, but I'm pretty sure Earth is like the only planet with seriously different climates. I mean, Jupiter is just gas, right? Mercury is just rock. Well, yeah, but if you're going to have planets that are life-sustaining, then they should probably have... Like, that's where our... From what I understand, that's where our biodiversity comes from. Okay. Now we have the Dagoth fit, but it's Vivec's fit this time. They just have very similar dress codes. And then last but not least, we'll need to go get Melania's Wraithguard. It's also a fantasy universe with aliens and intergalactic empires. Yes, that too. That is also a valid point. Okay, I always like killing this thing over here as well to get some souls. I'm trying to think of things that would be good for us. Like, we could get the Fire Scorpion Charm. I don't think I really want that because we're already so low on defense, so I don't know if that would be good, but it could be helpful. Other talismans. I mean, in the DLC, we can get the Twin Turtleneck Talisman, and because of how slow this spear is, I think that the Turtleneck Talisman is pretty good for this build. I'm not, like, super stuck on needing the Charge Attack Talisman, but it's nice to have. I guess there is just like... What's the FAP ring equivalent in this game? I can't think of it. Oh, the America's... Yeah, okay. America's... Or the Erd Tree's favor. Yeah. So we could get that, but we'd have to burn the Erd Tree first. Okay, so if this thing is equivalent to the one we just fought, yeah, then 4 charge attacks. You can get +0 or +1. Yeah, the +2 is just the one that's worth it, I feel. I don't remember the other ones getting that big of a buff. If you did want that Ash Mask, you'd have to get it before burning your juice. Yeah, there's stuff I want to do in the capital before I burn the shit. Yeah, we'll go back to the West Capital Rampart. +0, maybe not, but +1 is alright, although it's behind Sewer Moog. Yeah, Sewer Moog, he's 80% fire resist too, I believe, so I don't know if we want to be challenging him with this build. Sewer Moog is honestly a little bit harder than regular Moog, depending on when you go fight him, sometimes. Okay, I think 40 dex is probably good, so I'm going to start putting points into Faith so we can start getting spells. I think it'd be really cool if we could, get some good fire spells on this, because I really didn't do spells much with the Dareloth run. I did a couple, but I didn't do them a ton. Okay, let me see if I can get this thing from these guys. Have fun with Moog to get into the DLC. Yeah, not having a bleed weapon this time. For anyone who didn't see the Dareloth run, we one-cycled Moog on that. Like, and I didn't even have the tier that you're supposed to have. Okay. But it was because we were using the bleed gauntlets. Okay, please, for fuck's sake. Drink my Gatorade. Oh my god, can you, like, one attack? Can we interrupt you, please? I always thought it was annoying how Moog's Shackle doesn't cancel Moog's attack with the bleed. Yeah, Moog's Shackle really should do that. Can you do Moog's Shackle in Phase 2 for Moog? Okay, are you... Okay, are you gonna stop this combo ever? Holy fucking shit. Only Phase 1, okay. Damn, dude. I really don't want to farm for items. But we can go get the helmet. I think the helmet is right here. Yeah, we might as well go get Moog's Shackle. I guess I could go down in the sewers to grab that. Where do you get the harp bow from? Is that Lanedell? I'm pretty sure the harp bow is like dog shit, but I was thinking for us being the warrior poet, it could be fun to have even just like the harp bow on our back. The harp bow is a painting reward. Okay. Oh, oops, you got me. Okay, yep, goodbye. You think we will ever see a female Dwemer? I don't know, maybe like a queen or something. Yeah, I was thinking about that when I was doing a little bit of research for my Nerevar video. Like, it is kind of weird that we've only ever seen male Dwemer. Oh my god. Wow. Just give me my silly imp mask. Okay. Does this look better? Oh, God. I think that looks a little bit worse, but it's also kind of funny. Doesn't this thing debuff you? It holds trace amounts of... Oh, no, okay. It gives you a faith buff. You know, honestly, I'll rock with it for now. Shaded castle painting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to do that one. Alright. I guess Fire Giant or Moog or Melania. Those are our options right now. The head actually kind of looks like Vivec, but not the mask. Yeah. Okay. Let's go give Fire Giant a try. I guess I could put Ritual Shield Talisman on. That'd be pretty good. I forgot we grabbed that. Oh, I should have put the pot head on. That would have been good. Also, what do I have in the Physic? Dex Nut and Opaline Heart Tier. Okay. Oh, okay, that's pretty good damage. Could be better, but it's higher than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, that was too early. Oh! It didn't let me get up then. Alright, didn't let me get up very quickly. I was mashing B. Actually, this could represent Kagranak. Dude looks like a dwarf. Kagranak, I don't think Vivec ever has interactions with Kagranak, though. Do you mean he looks like a dwarf when compared to the Fire Giant? Oh, okay, wait. You mean the Fire Giant looks... I guess the Fire Giant's beard looks dwarven. know what would be insanely mean is if they added Fire Giant into Night Rain. Oh, I thought we got a crit. Oh, we did, but he... Okay. He doesn't have his eyeball open. Drama Batman. Is this the same Batman that's been coming into chat for a while now? Did you change your name? I always love when you come around, Batman. It makes my day. I'm just glad to know that the chat is finally, like, safe when you're around. Yes, it's me. Okay, good. I know he's got a ball he made. Ow. I am the knight. You are vengeance, last I heard. That's the rumor on the street, Batman. How we didn't get hit there is beyond me. Okay, we're close. There we go. This. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Hold on, please don't. I had my physic flask out still. Okay, I'm so twisted around. I've learned my lesson. Oh! Dude! Dude! That attack is so dumb! That attack is so dumb! Oh my god. Ah. I hate that move so much. That was a really solid run, too. Oh my god. There's no learning your lesson against that attack. Yeah, I had like a solid lead on him too. I knew he was doing that. It's just like, how do you even dodge that? Okay. Yeah, pray, honestly. Oh, he's not doing his, snow attack. Okay, broken. This should be good. Do another one. Down. Do another one. Big damage. Do another one. Scratch my nose. Okay, we're gonna ignore the ball. Just go for another one. Oh, it's not a ball. It's this. Oh! I thought I could get away from it. That was my fault. Damage isn't as bad as it could have been, at least. Yeah, I think plus 9ing this thing and getting our dex to 40 was smart. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, it's because we don't have any armor on, so that's why I'm using my Physic Flask to give me some armor with the Opaline Hard tier, but I might need to do a little bit more. And I was hoping we could get that torso piece. Even though it doesn't give a lot, it would be nice to have a couple more damage modifiers. Or damage negators, I guess. Modifiers to our damage negation. Do you think he processes food faster by eating through his stomach mouth? I think he eats food with the first mouth and then the bottom mouth chews it up. So maybe we go in with the flask from the get-go. I was trying to save it for phase 2, but it seems like I feel okay about this boss, provided that he doesn't do this stupid bullshit. Which I know is asking a lot. Okay. Skip that. Do that. I think we can... See, I dodged the ball that time. Go. The snow attack? What are you doing, bro? Oh, come on. Come on, phase 2. Let's do phase 2. Alright. Wow, that was lucky. Oh, and he's just gonna resume doing that. Get some more stance pressure. Ow. I knew he was gonna roll into me, though. Okay, what are we doing? Balls? Balls. Okay. I think we're... yeah. Okay, so... get it out of that. Oh my god. More balls. Pop the balls. Okay. Oh my god. Ow. I hate how, like, some of his attacks are, I'm gonna shoot you with a fireball, and then others are like, I'm just gonna fucking hit you with my elbow. Okay. Know what he's doing. More balls. This guy and his balls. Ow. Oh my god, I swear if that ball kills me. Not getting killed by balls today. What? What was that? Did he just trip? I've never seen that before. That's so embarrassing, dude. Everyone's laughing at you. Oh my god! Okay. Die. Jesus Christ. That was the weirdest fire giant I've had in a while. Manage your stamina, dog. It's hard! Look, this spear... Look at how much this spear takes up. Oh, well, we're not in combat, but this spear takes up a lot of stamina. Okay, so we got fire giant. I don't think we need to go burn down Lanedell yet. Ordina, I guess, is the next spot to go. I mean, Night Rain has the pay me 20k runes or I'll beat your ass encounter. From just loves having the occasional fuck it boss design. Yeah, that guy is, You're talking about the, like, Libra? Ugh, sometimes I can make that jump. Okay, come on. Come on now. This is one of the worst spots in the whole game. You guys like that crouch tech? Next you should do a Dung Eater build in Morrowind. Ooh. How would you do that? Yeah, I actually didn't know if that crouching would work. It was an experiment, so... Oh! Okay, you know what? We don't need to fight her anyway. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thought I could get away. Okay. Remember, if they're jumping, or if you're jumping, they can't grab you. Heavy armor and kill absolutely everyone who you do not like. I mean, the Dung Eater does have a philosophy. It's not a good philosophy, but... I won't slander my boy and just say he's killing anyone he wants to. You know, so Night Rain is going to have DLC, right? Because I would love if they, I would love if they added like a bunch more enemies that were unique to that game. Because I like the bosses that they added, but it is just like, I was kind of disappointed by how it was pretty much an asset rip from across their games. Your boy named himself Dung Eater. I don't care how principled his philosophy is. Yeah. There's a recent video on the 6 walking ways that was pretty sick. Yeah, that was on Kotho's channel. I believe I left a comment on there, but I can't remember if I did. Alright, Nicholas Haligtree. I'm optimistic that they develop Night Rain within a min-max of resources sort of approach. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that, like, Night Rain is lazy, necessarily. I just wish that there were more unique enemies to fight, because honestly, a lot of the enemies that they pulled to put into Night Rain, I was like, I don't really want to fight this thing. Like, the gargoyles being added, I'm like, I don't want to fight a gargoyle from Elden Ring. Those things suck in Elden Ring. Why would I want to fight one out in the open in Night Rain? Or like the centipede demon, I guess, was kind of cool to see, but I feel like there were cooler bosses that they could have pulled. Would have been nice to have seen some more unique things. Is Nameless King even in the game? He was in the trailers. Yes, Nameless King is a boss that can appear on a couple of maps, and he's the final boss before you face the Night Lord that can spawn. I think he can be a final boss before you fight the night aspect, and before you fight one of the other ones. Might be the dragon. Faster animations than in DS3. I thought they were about the same. He's a Night 2 boss on Fulgore. Oh, okay. Fulgore. Fulgore is a really fun boss. I love that boss. Okay, isn't there a skip you can do with this guy here where you, like... You have to backstab him and then you fall all the way down, and then you're safe? I thought there was some kind of a skip like that. It's a parry drop there. Okay. Next game you should do through is Expedition 38. I would love your take on the lore. Yeah, I've been recommended Expedition 38 a bunch by people. I have so many games in my Steam library, I've been a little bit hesitant to buy new ones recently. And there's still so many classic games that I haven't played, like... I haven't ever played BioShock. I have that series waiting. My friend was trying to get me to play Div 2. And so I started a bit of a Div 2 playthrough, but never finished it. Things like that. I want to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I started a Baldur's Gate 1 run, but I never finished it. A recurring theme for me, I guess. So, it's a lot of games that I want to get through. I should do the shortcut, but you know what? I am going to be confident. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is fine. Vivec. That was scary. Okay, probably phase 2 here soon. Like right now. Yep. Nice try, Loretta. Oh, whoa! I usually never get hit by that. I only really liked the first BioShock. It was great, though. Amazing world building. Yeah. Again, haven't played it. The OFF remake? What is OFF? You fucker. Not an acronym, just the word off in all caps. Oh. I've never even heard of the original off. I just can't seem to get into BioShock outside of Infinite, which I know may sound blasphemous to a lot of people. Yeah, I've heard Infinite is like the bad one, but I don't have an opinion on it, so... Come on. Is she really not phase 2 yet? Okay, Loretta. Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to pick up my runes. Okay. Need to stop trading so many hits with her. I'm going for too many charged heavies because I have the talisman on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. Alright, I'm back. Quick, talk shit about him while he's gone. Nah, you can talk shit about me while I'm here. Either way. Okay. I'm still going to go for charged heavies, but I'm going to be smarter about when I do them. Like right now would probably be a good time. Then we can dodge that properly. Okay, I keep forgetting about that. Normally there's a little pocket you can hit on Loretta where her attacks won't actually get you. Like that right there. Wow, ouch. Okay, we can get 2 here, I think. Okay, see, that's normally how that attack goes. Okay, had to lock in a little bit, sorry. Are you going for Melania? Yes. Yeah, we need to get the final piece of the cosplay from Melania, and then we can go beat the game. She has Wraithguard. Yeah, that's true. Melania is also causing the blight. Okay, now, do we want... Like, how important is Faith to this build? Doesn't seem like it's that important. So I could get up to a little bit higher Vig. From need to add more jumping and running attacks to spells to make playstyles even more dynamic. Yeah, they did a really good job with this game, making so many different playstyles valid, though. Melania is Almalexia. Only saying that based on appearance. Melania... well, I will be doing an Almalexia run at some point, and I had a character planned for it. Our weapon would be Hope's Fire, and I was gonna do a curved sword with magic grease to give it that blue look like hers has. So we'd have to stock up on a bunch of magic grease, but I thought that would be fun. Not to bring up again for the second time in like not to bring up music again for the second time in like 3 hours, but Dareloth, you should check out Spirit Box if you haven't already. Their vocalist was also the vocalist for I Wrestled a Bear once. Haven't ever heard of that before. I'll have to check them out. It is kind of nice doing a build with no status effects, because I feel like I play with status effects so much. So, I mean, we have fire, but that's not really like a status effect. That's more just elemental damage type. People don't realize the jump of gameplay they did in this game from the other ones. They took all the gameplay elements from the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne and put it into one beautiful game. It's the big beautiful game, the big beautiful gameplay system. But yes, absolutely. They did a really good job. Ah, I thought I could dodge that. Okay, we'll back up. Sorry. I knew you were going to do that impression. He has ruined language. The words big and beautiful cannot be used together anymore. I do have to say the ash on this weapon is really cool. It's kind of shit, though. Oh my god, okay. I have never had this much trouble going down this route. Okay. I normally just raw dog this, but I guess we'll go around this time. I'm having a horrible time over here. Okay. Holy shit. Can be unintentionally funny. Yeah. Unfortunately true. I also like to try to kill this thing too. Okay, okay. Well, that guy came out of nowhere. I knew he was there. Like, I know that both of those guards are there. I didn't know that he was going to come out like that. He came in hot. I think the entire point is he's not doing it on purpose. Yeah, I don't think he, like, I know the quote. It's funny, but, yeah, I don't think it would work as well if he wasn't, like, just being a fucking idiot. Michaela's Haligtree with the Convergence mod looks absolutely breathtaking. Forgot that it had a beautiful base to start with. Yeah, it does look really cool in base game. I should check out the Convergence mod at some point. Always interesting that these guys use glintstone skills. Yeah. Because I know the lore with Michaela is that he learned from Radagon for a while and then went off and did his own thing, but it seems like maybe he learned a little bit more. That stupid boss fight to your right absolutely ruined the Rotten Girls questline for me. I had to do that for the last... Well, I didn't have to, but I did it for the last video. For the Dagothar run, and that was painful. I really don't like the ulcerated tree spirits. Like, they're fine. They're whatever. But putting one in a poison scarlet rot tiny little swamp area where you can fall off the map is obnoxious. Thankfully, though, if you don't know, you can just get a bow and you can shoot that thing with fire arrows and it deals with it pretty easily. But then, the actual fight with Millicent, and, well, with Millicent's sisters, it can be really tough, especially if you're doing a build with very little armor. Okay, glad that guy completely crashed out and fell off the map. Okay, please don't shoot me. Ow. Ow. A revamp to the magic system would be nice. You've heard of pest threads. What about pest thread spears, Okay, we'll see how well we do against Malenia. I don't think it's going to be great. But we do have a weapon that theoretically can stagger her. So... do a jump attack. Oh, see there, though, she had that hyper armor. Okay, spammer? Stop. Okay, cheater. She's at full HP. We're gonna come back when we don't spawn 2 feet away from her. Because in that initial thing, you spawn right next to her, and then she gets the first jump on you, so I'm gonna come back in a little bit more prepared. But we were gonna die there anyway. I don't think there was any universe where we were living through that. I've lost count of how many times I died getting the Rotwood's shifting earth power because of those things. Yeah. If you're lucky with the Rotwood's shifting earth thing, you can just, like, take a bird and land right on the spot. Okay. Charged. Heavy? Think. Nice. Having a weapon that can actually stagger her does numbers in this fight. Okay, I know she's gonna do her bullshit soon here. I'm really hesitant to heal. I really want to. I also need to put this on, I'm realizing. Okay. It's just she does that spear attack. There it is. Oh, I dodged the wrong way. Damn, a little bit rusty. Still don't like her lifesteal. Phase 2. The rot should drain her health at the same time or something. I like, we talked about this last time that I played this. Yeah, waterfowl moment. And there's going to be a lot more of those. I think that Melania is pretty cool. I like the lore that her hitting heals her. I don't think it's fun to fight against, though, because it makes you feel like you're just bashing your head up against a wall. And I think that, so if waterfowl could be interrupted, that would be amazing. That would help out a lot with this fight. But it's waterfowl. Okay. It's waterfowl, hyper armor, and the lifesteal. All three of those things together are really, really annoying. If one of them was removed, I think she would be a much better boss fight. But the fact that she has all three, it's like she has 3 cheat codes on at once, and it's obnoxious to play against. So, I like Melania, but I don't like that. But I enjoy, like, before she does waterfowl, I really enjoy her moveset. I think it's fun. I think it's fun trying to dodge around her and stuff, but there's so many parts of her that don't work. I think we missed a poise break because she was in hyper armor right there too. Or not right there, but a little bit back. Oh, dead. Great rune that showed enemy poise would be the best rune ever. That'd be really nice. Off topic, but you should check out the channel Decatem. He does like non-choreographed medieval sparring. Looks really cool. Nice. Yeah, we definitely missed a poise break because she was floating around in hyper armor there, and we were not able to stop that. I wonder if we did the... Oh, okay, hyper armor and we missed anyway. That's why it's hard to make the first move against her half the time, because it's like... You don't really know fully what she's going to do. See, yeah. I mean, we got her in 2 charged heavies there, so... We should have gotten that before. Oh. For anyone who's confused about what hyper armor is, by the way, it's an attack that can't be interrupted. So you'll see that a couple times. Like, normally, Malenia can be staggered like that. But there's some attacks that she does that she can't be broken out of, and those are hyper armor. And a lot of bosses have them, but the thing that was meant to kind of balance Malenia, or at least the way that it feels like, was that she can be staggered. Like, she's a boss that is kind of treated like a player. But that right there, see, when she was floating, I hit her, but she didn't get staggered. So, she has a lot of attacks that give her hyper armor that kind of negate that, that part about her kit. And I'm also, now that she's in waterfowl range, I'm really worried to do any moves first, because she can at any moment go fly up in the air away from me and get an insta-kill. So I have to be a lot more careful now that we've gotten her to this health threshold. And there's a couple of safe moves against Malenia, like that forward dash thing that she does. That's pretty much always safe. Okay, she forgot about me. This is a pretty safe move too, to get some damage off on. But there's that. Okay. So, we gotta reset a little bit there. Okay, so we got to phase 2. I didn't even hit her. Okay, that kind of hit her. Oh wow. Camera angles tonight have been really fucking with me. Okay, and there's an immediate waterfowl. Oh, I dodged into it again. What is wrong with me? Damn, dude. That was pretty good, too. I dodged the first part of it, at least. My dodge against the first part of waterfowl, by the way, is to run the fuck away from it. If I can't do that, I don't know what to tell you. You have 135,000 what in Morrowind? Okay. Yeah, see, that move has hyper armor, I think. Okay. Oh, wow. It's easier to dodge when she's coming towards you. Dodge away and then towards. A lot harder if you got her in circles. Yeah, that's true. I think humanoid bosses are easier. I genuinely like the humanoid bosses a bit more as well. Also, there's got to be a better thing that I can put in this flask. The dex, not tier, is not really going to help out. So we could do the Opal and Bubble is going to go away real quick. I think we could do Stone Barb, actually. Stone Barb's fine. I tend to like Stone Barb quite a bit. And then I do have the... we're not going to use Ritual Sword that much, I don't think, because I'm going to be taking some hits in this fight, I'd imagine, so we'll put on Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, and that gives us tons of physical defense, and then if we drink our Opaline Bubble tier, that'll give us even more. I unironically find it fun to dodge Waterfowl. It is a bad move, though. I think the first part of Waterfowl is really annoying. Oh, okay. Messed that up. Dude. Okay. I was hoping to bait something out like that. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know how I've dodged into Waterfowl out of getting out of it 3 times now. That's crazy. There we go. Immediate. I'm so sick of getting hit by that move, but I don't think that I can front roll into that. Alright, thanks random chatter, I appreciate that. Fuck you, oh my god. Fucking hyper armor. Just, that was all this run was. It was just, I couldn't get an attack in edgewise because she was doing those dodge attacks with so much hyper armor that this weapon is so slow, guys. If I make a move with this weapon, it's like a full commitment. I don't have time to dodge afterwards. Oh, that's beyond measure. Welcome to chat, DP. I suppose I could be doing a Dunmer voice for the Vivec playthrough. An immediate hyper album. I can't even fucking hit her anymore. Tog. Why did she turn like that? I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Bro got so mad he had to take a piss, literally. It's called a rage piss. Okay. Ugh. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, there's a fire debuff in this game. Or, I guess a... Oh, man. I'm so, like, trained to backroll that move for some reason. If a character's standing in water, they actually get a buff for... fire damage. Like, fire damage doesn't affect you as much if you're standing in water in this game. It's a hidden buff. You know, Ritual Shield, whatever. I'm gonna do Ritual Sword. I want this fight to be over as soon as it can be. Why do I keep dodging? I'm actually getting mad now. Why do I keep dodging into that? This has not happened to me in the past. I've dodged into that 5 times. Vivec had another weapon, sword not held, a silver longsword. Watcher is not his only weapon. Yeah, that's true, but that was kind of the theme of this build. I have a Welsh test in the morning. I wish you luck in conquering the lands between. Thank you. Rain / standing in water also reduces lightning absorption. Right, yeah, it makes people more vulnerable to lightning. I'm gonna go do something else. I feel like a fucking idiot fighting her. I keep making bad decisions. It's making me feel stupid. I'm gonna go do something else. We can come back to this later. It's one way to make it over as soon as possible. I mean, I would love to... I should go get the shield. Let me double check. How do you feel about using the Frostpot cheese for waterfowl? Well, I didn't have to use it on the last run. I killed Melania also on the last run, and I did it with a naked Dagoth or with just claw fists, so I mean I can do it. It's just I'm really like washed right now on Melania. I haven't fought her in a couple months, so, and I'm in a bad head state right now, I guess, after just getting tilted from that. So I need to come back in a little bit and fight her just like with a fresh mindset. Because if you fight the same boss over and over and you keep getting pissed off, you're just going to start getting pissed that you're even fighting that boss and not having fun. So I need to go literally do anything else in this game and then come back and fight her. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I'm going to look up really quick. Vivec. So this shield that he has in the Ruddy Man art kind of looks like the maybe Shield of the Guilty? I don't know. Let me show this to you guys. So this is what the art looks like for his sword and shield. So I'm thinking maybe Shield of the Guilty, and I don't know what kind of sword that could be. But I think the Shield of the Guilty is over here. Pretty sure it's way back down here, right? Is that Dung Man? I forgot his name. That's the Ruddy Man. The loathsome Ruddy Man. Yeah. God damn it, dude. So quick. Kirkbride should come back as a concept artist. Yeah. Yeah, I think that his art is really, really cool. Alright, well, that was nice that it spawned me down here. Didn't level your acrobatics. Yeah, that's because I landed on my horse. So I think this thing is down in here. Pee-pee poo-poo eater, yeah. Okay, Shield of the Guilty. Is this a somber weapon? I don't think so. I just need to go get the Parry Ash of War, which I think we can go talk to Bernal for, who's over here. Perfumer's Shield, Shield of the Guilty, yes, maybe Spiral Horn Shield. Yeah, where do you get the Spiral Horn Shield from? I always forget where to get that. RIP Wraithguard, we'll come back for it. I just need to do something else. Maybe if I can parry her, it'll be easier, I don't know. Parrying that flurry attack would be great. Because that's the thing that's really been pissing me off. Is I know at one point I was like good about dodge rolling into her, but like, I don't know, I'm scared. I'm scared on this run. Spiral Horn is Liurnia. Okay.
Not names, but let me ask. Are you here? Does your fate despite?
I'm not sure.
Such that there's nothing any interest. All I know now's the time. Not floating. Well,
let's get this. Scared by my own knowledge.
there. Well.
Wow. Okay, Shield of the Guilty acquired. We got the staff. I can't really think of like a golden sword right now, so I think this will do. Being able to parry is nice. And you know what? We can go get Fire Giant Seal. The whatever the red braid seal. Is that in this fort up here? I know there's a bunch of fire stuff up there. It's the Noble Slender Sword, but I think that's farmed. Yeah, I don't really want to bore you guys with farming stuff for this run. So we could go for Ornamental Straight Sword. Ornamental Straight Sword. Where's the Ornamental Straight Sword? Oh, from the Grafted Scion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 4 belfries. Okay, so we'd have to go get a key to get in there. But I think there's a key that starts there, so we could go do that. 4 belfries is across from the church here, right? Yeah, 4 belfries is like here-ish. So I think I mentioned I have a candle going in my room right now, and it's making me think of Oblivion Remastered, because that was the last time that I had a candle. Ow. It's kind of funny how scents can trigger memories like that. Or summer scented candles. They should make that. I'd be surprised if Bethesda wouldn't jump on that opportunity. They almost got me. Because you guys know I like to check the Bethesda store to see what they're up to. When Oblivion Remastered came out, they had a mouse pad, an Oblivion Remastered mouse pad. And it was really cool. But it was also like, I think it was like $50. And I was like, you're not getting me on that one. Lusty Argonian candles, I would not want to smell those. Okay. So, does anyone know which of these chapels takes you back, or which of these belfries takes you back to the Chapel of Anticipation? Because I'm not sure which one goes where. I want to say it makes sense that the one that's facing this way would send you back to the chapel, but I don't know. Scent, if I recall correctly, is a particularly strong elicitor of autobiographical memories. Well, they've all got names. This one just says use imbued sword key. Oh, right here. Okay. Crumbling lands. My bad. I actually didn't know that they had those messages there. Praise the message. Okay. Precipice of Anticipation. Blind, yeah. Actually. It was funny, I got an eye exam on Friday. I got an eye exam. And when I was there, I was talking to the eye doctor who was, doing the eye exam. And she was like, "Hey, do you have any history of eye problems in your family that I should know about?" And I was like, "Well, my grandfather was blind, and my grandmother on the same side was legally blind. And my dad and all of my uncles wear glasses on my dad's side. And then on my mom's side, she has glasses, and so does my grandma. And so does my uncle on that side." So I was like, yeah, so I guess we can keep an eye on it. Okay. Oh, I forgot the ornamental straight sword. If you two-hand it, it's 2 of them. What about Golden Epitaph? How do we feel about that instead? I could go get Golden Epitaph. Keep an eye... Yeah, pun intended, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Golden Epitaph might be better, because it's a single sword. I know where Golden Epitaph is. Or at least I think I know where it is. It's either in here, or it's on some part of the map that I don't have revealed yet, but it's like... There's also the Michelin straight sword. Yes. Yeah, we could do that too. How's it going, Judge Dredd? How's your night going? Or I guess 6:30, I don't know. Wherever you're at, could be night. Where's the Michelin straight sword? Poor bastards. Whoa. Oh, okay, never mind. I just had a weird visual there. Not too bad. What about you? This week has been pretty good for me, honestly. It's been a better week than most. So, had a good week, and today's been good too. I've gotten some stuff done today. The Michelin one has unique heavies. I love that one. It's near the start of Elf. Oh, okay. So it's a pickup, so we could get it. Alright. Is it... It's near the start, so like Elphael inner wall? Or no, the inner wall is before... Go from the prayer room. Okay. We can look around for it there. Okay. It's along one of the brace beams in a bell tower near the outer wall. Okay. That Ash of War is so useful for taking out mobs. Might as well just go collect some stuff while we're here too. Now I know over here is... It's either triple rings of light or the regular rings of light. Feels so nice to finally have armor in this build. Also, I should take the picture off the side there. Sorry about that. Triple would be thematic, yeah. Have you guys seen I Think You Should Leave? Oh, no stone sword keys, damn. Drop down the lower ledge of the tower and around the back is a oh, like over here? That is sketchy. Because I know this is where... Or I think this is where the Melania spot teleports you up to. Ooh. Hey, okay. Michelin Knightsword. That looks pretty good. I still want to try to get Golden Epitaph, because I think that one's a little bit more golden. But that's... You know, if we have to stick with that one, I'm not mad about it. So I think Golden Epitaph is either here or here. One of the two. And I have a Grace closer to this one. Is that helmet supposed to be the water face? So, Vivec has like a helmet. I don't know if it's called the water face, to be honest with you, but he has a helmet. And we were just looking for different face masks for it. So we had the Mask of Confidence on before, and we switched it over to the Imp head because it's just kind of funny. Aesthetically, one of my favorite weapons. Yeah, it's really cool looking. I would really like if in the next Elder Scrolls game we were able to get shields as weapons, because I really like that you can use shields to hit people with in this game. Or in any of the FromSoft games, really. Not that I ever have wanted to. I guess the shield, the fingerprint shield, that's the one. That one's fun, but other than that, I can't say that I've ever really wanted to hit somebody with a shield. I think Waterface is kind of a metaphor for being deep in memories. Not a physical thing, but who knows with this dude. Yeah, when saying this dude, it's really Michael Kirkbride, too. That you're like, who knows with this dude? Oh, what's up, bear? Might be able to fast travel out. Yeah, that bear's chill as hell. Great shields are surprisingly good weapons. Had a fun build maximizing the one-eyed shield's weapon. Yeah, the one-eyed shield's really fun. I've used that thing before, and then I've used the, what is it called? The thrusting shield in the DLC. I think that thing's really fun, too. Okay, so I think Golden Epitaph is in here. Yep. Shield only is so viable, it's actually really funny. Yeah, if you fully upgrade a shield, it can definitely do some work. The Shield of the Guilty, too, being a bleed shield is really cool. Okay, so we did that. Golden Epitaph is another somber weapon, I believe, so... That's a little bit too ornate, maybe, but I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I'm just gonna go with it. We'll go to EG.
Have you heard along that it would not as lead you? Some
Vivec be like, good luck, I'm hiding behind 7 layers of metaphor and allegory. Yep. That is a problem. It's a big problem. There are a couple of punch shields in the game. It might be fun to try beating the game with dual wielding those. That'd be pretty fun. Do you guys have a favorite weapon type? Not to be like a total basic bitch, but I think my favorite weapon type is katana. Curved greatsword, nice. Ultra greatsword, nice. Okay. Let's go for... I'm gonna try Melania again really quick. I think it's the Halig Tree Roots. I'm a humble whip appreciator. I did a whole whip run one time. That was very fun. Except they're only really good in Elden Ring. Yeah. I would say so too. The fact that you can get the dual Haslos is really nice. You hear those players from Elden Ring. Okay, 1 parry. Fuck that up. Fuck that up. 2 parries. 3 parries. Okay. 1. I'm really bad at that one. But I gotta get my timings down again, so I'm not too mad. Okay, I don't think that one can be parried. Yeah, I'm so bad at that specific parry right there. 1, 2. Shit. This sword's damage is actually so bad. So maybe War Spear... Where is it? Maybe War Spear plus shield. Oh my god, what is the timing on that? This is a practice run, just for anyone. Okay, I guess that's not all that much better. Okay, 1, 2. 3. I mean, if we could beat her this run, that would be great, but... No, never mind.
Blade of Nicola.
I mean, that was pretty good, though, for the parries. I don't think that that was... Like, I'm not upset with that run. I don't know if I drank my physic for that, though. So I gotta get better at... I gotta get better at a couple of those parries, but honestly, I think that was pretty good. Okay, that's the one, that's the animation that is really bricking me. 2. Damn. 3. Okay. Damn it. Damn it, what is wrong with me? One. 2. Shit. Oh, shit. Back. Forward. Oh, I thought I could parry her there. Damn. Okay. Need to stop trying to be so fancy. I guess I should get Black Flame, too. Black Flame could be really good here. Just because it's percentile based. Nicolin is probably better for your current stat spread. Yeah, Golden Epitaph is mostly faith, isn't it? Okay, 1, 2. That, I don't know what it is about that animation, but doesn't click in my brain. Ow. Okay, pretty confident I can get that one every time. Let me do a full charge. 1, 2. Three. Oh shit. I think that's 2. Three. I got her to phase 2 a couple tries ago, but I don't know. You get in your own head sometimes. Okay, I like this move. If you could just do that move every time, I'd be happy. I know I can parry that move, it's just hard. Oh, and that move. Okay. That one I can parry every time. That's 1 and... yeah. Can't run away from that one. I hate that... I don't know, I just hate Waterfell. It's so tough. I'm gonna give this a couple more tries, and then we might be tapped out, honestly. I don't know how much further I can go tonight. One, 2, 3. One, 2. 3. Oh shit. That was so solid too, and then I got caught in that. Oh man. She is so tough. I am realizing I forgot to drink this before we go in there, though. One. Two. Okay, we missed those. 3. Hola, niños, I've returned. What has happened? I don't know what the last thing you saw was. But yeah, fighting Melania. I guess I could be hitting her during that. Let me do a jumping. Oh, she's a cheater? That had to be the bare minimum that she could possibly do that move at. Okay, holy shit. Back Back up. Oh my god. Okay, holy shit. One? Always has been a cheater, yeah. True. Two. Oh my god, I'm so bad at that move. And this one. Dude. Okay. I think I'm washed for the night. I think I'm really washed. And I've been playing for like 4 hours, so I think we're going to call it there. But next time that we play, hopefully we'll be able to conquer her, and yeah. It's been fun, though. It's been real. Even though we only killed like 2 bosses today. But thanks for coming out, guys. I really appreciate it, and I will talk to you all in the next one. Peace out.